It is Deadly Premonition, man. One of the most meme-worthy horror games. Maybe not for the right reasons, but we are finally playing it tonight.
Oh. Yep. Yeah.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry Grandpa, up!
Do you guys see all the artifacting in the background? Oh, this PC port is rough. Let me tell you. I'm guessing this is what happened in the woods. I like the music though. Oh no. She got crucified. Okay, she's getting wrapped around with a snake. Who did this to her? I guess that's why we're here to find out. It's Deadly Premonition. Okay, it's like flickering everywhere. What's going on in the background? I might have to put an epilepsy warning on this video. It seems that everybody's mourning. We're getting introduced to so many characters. We just started the game, I'm already confused.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be. But it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
No, I want to hear it. This way, I won't be scared.
Will you turn on the TV then? Leave the sound down like always. Now, listen. This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
What a what a start to a game. I'm guessing what, he's the main character but just really old. The game seems to be running smooth. You won't believe the lengths I went to get this game working. But let's see what's going on here. You know me, man, I like to go look around when the screen. Okay. A strange clock is ticking away, though the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. A dummy for hanging costumes gives me the creep somehow. Bro, it might be useful for jackets and such. I don't think I'm ready to go for a door just yet. Take item. Oh, I got a card. Oh, and I got some money. Okay, looks like there's some sort of currency system going on with this game. A white screen.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
What is gonna start?
It's about time to get started.
The music of this game is great. I love it.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond? Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong.
What's with the music? Okay, this guy is one multitasker.
Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it.
Surfing the web,
He
smoking.
does terrible things to Tom, nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think of it, his actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that.
This man is smoking, answering the phone,
Well,
surfing the web, and driving.
They live with each other.
What?
Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me into a cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into your nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Is Zach an imaginary friend? Is it a dead person that he's talking to by himself? Fuck is that? Why squirrels fucking doing monkey sounds? What the fuck? When did he get the other cigarette? Oh yeah, no, he was lighting one up. Yeah, that's right. In perfect condition, even after a crash. The first thing he does is light one up.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Mission knife. A big survival knife. Do you want to save? Yes. Okay, now we're playable again. Okay, I like the way the health looks like, even though it's in a bit low resolution. Like you can see, like it's very 2000-esque. Came out in 2010, and I think this game is I know there was originally supposed to be a game called Rainy Woods or something, and the game got cancelled, and so a team took like all the files and assets and made it into Deadly Premonition, which is a game for the ages when it comes to the horror genre. Okay. Okay. Okay, so apparently we got a toolbox. Oh, where did I find that money from? Tough luck, have to leave you here. Old buddy, how long were we together? Ever since I joined the bureau? Okay, that's for flashlight. Oh, okay, I can't move the camera. I thought it was a fixed camera. I'm as you guys can tell, I'm a bit rusty when it comes to controls. I don't use them too often these days. The toolbox brought key my stuff. Let's take it. Change weapon. Oh, we got infinite ammo. Oh, that's dope. And draw and aim with obviously I played a shooter before. Okay, so it's that part. Or do I need to shoot more? Okay, it reminds me a lot of Resident Evil. I haven't played Resident Evil, but it's got a very similar vibe. Start profiling. Okay, looks like he's got some psychic powers. I mean, I knew he wasn't a normal person.
Welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
I'm guessing Zach at this point has to be like some sort of like lost loved one or something, some imaginary friend. Because I don't see no Zach. Like, I knew this guy had some sort of abilities of some kind. So we got two ways. We got left and right. I'm not sure which way. You know, I really like games like this. Just go full on absurd. I love it. Oh shit! Look at all this, man. Look how smooth that is, actually. Dude, this has to be one of the coolest pause menus I've seen for a game. It may be a bit too zoomed in. I'll give it that, but it's really cool. It's some sort of like imaginary like thing in his head. Some sort of place. I'll come back to this at some point. Alright, let me probably have my gun out. I mean, I am an FBI agent. I hear some dogs.
Huh?
Who the hell's that? So much for my hopes for a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. We're definitely gonna get jumped by something. I like the sky. When you look at the sky, it's just like, you know, everything about this game, man. The low saturation, the sky going a little crazy like that. Would I jump into Quake? I haven't even played that game yet. despite the game's performance and the weird controls and whatnot, I really do like the vibe of this game. A can of pickles. This item will be moved to a toolbox. Okay, so I can just like immediately like teleport it to the toolbox. I don't have to like carry it over there. Oh, that's nice. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive hairy brutes to greet us. Turn off and on. A control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion though. I mean, I would have known you was a generator without the name generator on it. Alright, I got way too many options. Let me quickly jump into here. How do I get money? The door's old but still functional. It might move if we had power. And no, Zach, I'm not resorting to brute force. Okay, so no, we got the power on, but we just got to figure out like how do we open that door. Maybe there's like a switch in here that I potentially missed. Oh, now it turns on. Okay, did I not turn it on before? Oh no. It's... I got a mysterious shadow. What? Okay, now I can control. Okay, so that was some sort of demon. Oh shit, there's more. I don't have that much bullets. Okay, all I need is what was one shot. I missed my mouse. Any more? Or is that all of them? What a start, man. What a start. He doesn't get freaked out. It's like he knows, man. You can tell this game is on the supernatural side, and supernatural, sci-fi, dark fantasy. I mean, I love it all. Okay, and the images get clearer as the more we find out.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was?
Is he a Vulcan from Star Trek?
Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Oh, this game's gonna be a journey stream. How do I answer my phone? Let's take the item. I'm guessing it's about some sort of thing in the environment. I should report to headquarters, give them an update. Oh, I'm guessing this is a save point. Yes. Every chance I get, save. Oh, the door's been locked now. Okay, and now we're kind of like stuck here. Some sort of oh, we got more. I don't know if a knife will be effective, but probably shouldn't get next to demons. Okay, and I'm pressing the... Oh, no, I'm pressing the wrong button.
Yes.
Okay, and I get money for every kill? Or maybe like this is like all the bullets in a mag, and then it reloads. Maybe that's what it means, because I see the infinite symbol, but we'll see if it actually goes up to infinite. If that is the case, then I might be more confident. Okay, we got a box we can push of some kind. An old sign, I can make it out. Okay, I don't... Looks like we're headed down this road, Zach. Oh shit! Well, I didn't even see this guy in the front. Oh, what a nice shot! All the way from here.
Amazing.
Oh, it is infinite. Let's go. I used to be pretty correct on the controller. I still have it. I still have it somewhere within me, but keyboard is the way. Playing a game of controller in a room with no lights, it feels like I'm not even streaming or making content, or in the same timeline. I'm pretty sure we can break these with our guns. What we needed those boxes for, I have no idea. I'm guessing there's secrets of some kind. Or just introducing us to the push mechanic. What the fuck? Did I die? No, 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 no! What the hell? I don't have much space.
Amazing.
And what are these medals everywhere? Legit, that was so claustrophobic. So when you turn in a single direction, you can't really... Oh, I can. Sorry. I was about to say. Okay, but you need to like fully swing the analog. So it's not like you softly like move it a bit to the left or right. It's just you need to like full drag it along. Okay, we'll get some help. I don't know what that bar beneath my health is. We haven't really It shows like the heartbeat, kind of thing. Okay, now that was a good shot. And that is not dead. I guess I can use this this fence is kind of like a bridge if she tries to come after me. Okay. I don't trust this place one bit now. I think this is the... No, okay, no, it's not the same. I was gonna say. Okay, and this generator looks a lot more busted down. Okay, it looks like it was, cut down by the guy that, the guy that we almost hit a car with. The generator looks really bad, Zach. I think the killer really had a grudge against us. Okay, so occasionally he gets photos and stuff. Okay, and there's like 3 sets of keys. So I'm guessing you need all 3 to do a full profile, maybe? Zach, let's try to find a way to fix this mess. Okay. Extra for profiling. Well, I guess I guess if you do all the extra stuff, you just get more and more money. Which is sweet. You just get money from killing demons. You get money like from just doing everything in the game, which is nice. Doesn't make sense, but it's nice. I'll take it. I mean, you can obviously tell so far this game's not trying to take itself extremely seriously. I mean, it is somewhat, but it's not trying to go like, you know, fully mature. You know, it's trying to have some fun with it, but also try to be like really creepy at the same time. What's with that music? Oh shit. Also, I gotta make sure I do a full 360 every now and then. You know, you never know when these, like before, when they're just gonna spawn right behind you. Nope, no power here either. I bet I will find a generator nearby. Search is on. Okay, that's just like flailing everywhere. Yeah, I'm beginning not to trust this game. Locked to a padlock, I should be able to break this if I could hit it hard enough. Well, I do have that crowbar. I think I might need to visit my Actually, wait, what if I just shoot it? Right? Yeah, that works. I don't know why a crowbar would work. I don't know. I just thought it was like because this is the thing we found. What did they always like? I usually do that when I want to like fix my back, like you know, I forgot what you call it. Just hang back a bit or something. I don't know why all the demons do that. Is it just a very demonic looking thing? Like, oh. Looks like the power grid is controlled from this cabin. Fuse box, looks like nothing is broken since the same model. I think I can fix it. Let's put it in, bada bing, bada boom. The power in the area should be much more stable now. Let's hurry ahead. I'm definitely getting jumped. I already hear the fucking growl. Yep. Watch, they're gonna turn around and do the back thing again. Every time, man, look. Everything is just upside down. Well, what was this area supposed to be in anyway? Like, I see a lot of, like, fences, generators and stuff. At first, I thought this was, like, one of those, like, places where you play, like, tennis or something. Okay, so you also need to like press the button when you also want to like reload. I should do like really minimal editing for this one. You know, just let it be like atmospheric a bit. I mean, that's usually what I do for my Let's Plays. Much low editing for them. Just all the best parts. Oh, these guys teleport. Okay, I'm at the end of the line. I gotta start shooting.
Amazing.
The sensitivity is really low. I mean, I don't think I can be asked changing it, but you're gonna get used to it. It's like really low. I mean, that is helpful when you want to be more accurate, but I remember sniping people across the map with super high sensitivity controller. Oh, that helps. I guess you just gotta like push past him. Quick. Quick. He's teleporting behind me. They're trying to get me, man. How do I run? That's something I need to figure out. Okay, yeah, there's a run button. Now I know. Oh. I didn't press that fast enough. No. This guy jumped me out of nowhere. No. Investigation failure. What a start, man. What a start. Okay, no, I did that in time. What's the next button gonna be? Why is it so fucking creepy? What an introduction last time. Okay, so I really gotta be ready for anything in this game, man. Ready for anything to fucking jump us. He just massacred us like last time. Surprisingly, this game actually has a really good checkpoint system. It didn't spawn me like way back. There is red icy climbing the store. Red ivy climbing the store. I don't know why I said icy. If we don't go through it soon, the red ivy will lock it up. Are you sure about that? It just leaves. Okay, that's definitely not a red ivy. Yeah, we're definitely, Okay, and that's the last clue, right? The third key.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Okay, now the I'm guessing the normal game starts. Like, you know, we got a map. We got some notifications. I'm guessing, obviously, the phones are where you save. We got some markers down there. Man, I really love how, like, I mean, obviously, games these days look and play a lot better, but, you know, I really do like that, that 2000s look. You know, when everything was, like, a bit glossy, you know. Everything was, like, high detail, but not, like, extremely detailed like we have today. Everything had a bit more style to it, I guess. Also, I think shouldn't I have like multiple save files? Because I heard this game a big problem with this game. It does have save corruption and crashes and whatnot. But okay, down the road we're going. We're gonna have to go this on foot. Very immersive. We got Greenvale Nature Preserve. I'm not sure if it's... I don't know if it's nature they preserve it or like all the demons that are in there. A shit ton of them. Oh, we're gonna actually have to run this whole thing, man. Anyone wanna come pick us up? I mean, obviously I think we get a car at some point. I can see a car right there, so... Cutscene.
Now you were very late.
What's with the music every time you like meet a character? Just some music that plays.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all. She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
He looks like he's seen some shit. Look at his eyes, man.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy.
Where do we say our last name? How did you know that?
You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Why is it that whenever like government agencies meet each other, it's always a dick measuring contest? Okay, it's got like some sort of like, you know, old school kind of like Resident Evil like okay, so I'm guessing all of these are like missions. Okay. And like, you know, maybe like some missions will have like an open environment, some will have maybe a bit closed off. But it's got an interesting vibe to it. I thought I was almost given the impression that it might even be an semi-open world, but no, it looks like it was just a mission. Basic wage, unpaid salary. Oh, let's go, man. Previously, during the investigation.
Previously during the investigation. These puppies are making me go to another...
I love this.
I didn't.
It's like a TV show.
Waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
It's broken. I've been using that one for a long time.
Why didn't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure. I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too. I've never been to a movie theater though.
Okay, so we're gonna have a whole back and forth going on. Okay, so this is just episode 1. Okay, no. Was that like episode 0 or something? Angel Isaac, what? Oh, I didn't even notice the chandelier the whole time. I was like, there's someone up here. Sugar donuts will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Okay, we're in some like some kind of in between throughout each level. I don't know if this is. I mean, obviously this isn't a real place, but it's somewhere in his mind. This is one weird game for sure, but you know what I mean, man. I like my weird and obscure games. Okay, down we go. I might actually have to put an epilepsy warning, just because like when you look on the distance there, you can see like the there's like heavy artifacting, like it just spazzing out everywhere.
York.
Who's this meant to be? Is this Zach?
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Okay, let's do it. How does he know so much? The next minute the zombie just grabs him. I'm holding my breath. Come on. We're just gonna stand here. Am I doing something wrong? Okay, no, we're actually moving now. I was like, am I supposed to move or? Okay, so that's something valuable to know. We can hold our breath now and completely avoid.
Who are you?
Is that not Zach? Is that imaginary friend he's been talking to for like the whole game? Okay, we're back at I'm guessing we're in some sort of motel, hotel, some kind of place. Looks pretty luxurious from the looks of it.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify.
Bro, this is how I start my days too.
Carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Exactly how I start my day as well.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach.
What is...
I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee.
Yeah.
Head to the sheriff's office.
I can tell you need some coffee.
Procedure for everything, right, Zach?
I got a tie coming out of my back, and there's a tie in front. I'm not sure where it's coming from. But yeah, this is what happens, you know, when you don't have... when you don't start your day correctly. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Okay, it's gone now. It's gone. Is it? Okay, no, we're good. We're good now. Literally, this came out of nowhere. If you don't have your coffee to start the day off, some shit like that will just happen out of nowhere. My clothes are in here. Okay, we got this one. Some sort of like green one. Honestly, I like the classic red look. I'm gonna keep it like that. Unless we get something better later on. This suit is too iconic to the game. Looks comfortable enough where I'm gonna miss my own bed back home. I mean, this I think this even looks bigger than my bed. That's definitely not a queen size. I got a queen size bed. I don't have a king size, but funny enough, it looks like a queen size, but just wider. I don't know. Or maybe it's like a I don't know, some sort of special king size bed. Oh shit, we gotta. Honestly, for a video game mirror, it actually looks really good. A lot of games don't really do it properly, but this actually looks like really. It looks like it can almost be real life. Okay, what kind of? Why is everything so wide? I've never seen a bathtub like this in my entire life. Have you guys? Who's this supposed to house? Like an 8-foot person? Why is that so? Shave? Do I need to shave? Yeah, sure. Like, why not? Just let's look extra sharp today. Oh, okay. What's? Okay, I'm guessing this is what, the front desk? You know me, man, I like to inquire about everything. Check the weather. Nothing here of any interest to me. Today's a fine, clear day, a perfect day to have a walk. I'll get some work done, huh? Open it. Yeah, let's open up the microwave. What is in here? Egg. Take item. What's with the scare music every time you put something in your inventory? The shelves are lined with various goods. Their selection isn't exactly remarkable, but we'll still find something of interest. Maybe some coffee? Maybe some of that? Why is he run like that? If he's running like this, I expect him to go faster. Okay, it looks like there's like a whole restaurant here, but it is very creepy that I'm like the only one really here. You sure? Give me that. Did I lose $1? Okay, no, so I guess at certain points, if you save at certain points, you get money, but if you just save as general, you lose $1. Okay, that's good to know. Rooms along the corridor with the paintings, and along the corridor with the exhibit on there. Polly lives in the suite, a dining room in the center with a view of the lake. We could also go onto the patio. There's a boathouse by the lake, so it's a floor plan of the hotel. Looks like you can fish in the lake too. Photos of celebrities who stay at the hotel. From the president to rock superstars. Check this out, this isn't your favorite cartoon director right here. Must be an honor for you to be staying in the same hotel. Well, for a place that had so many popular people, it doesn't look very lively, does it? Doesn't look very lively. None of my first kind of foodstuffs, none of my favorites though. Well, I already got like a full inventory, so we don't really like need to buy anything. We're good.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready.
Why is she like that? Why is she let down so much? Polly Oxford, hotel owner.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
What's with this table, man?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly.
This game is weird.
I'm hoping hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space.
Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my.
The music's just getting louder and louder.
To be the tough guy here, I want you to be able to relax.
This is some fuckery.
I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already.
Just start smoking.
It's called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience
It's weird how she's like perfectly responding to us now.
Are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Okay, that was one of the longest conversations I've ever had. I've never done this when I've had coffee. I always put the milk just straight in. I don't hold like milk on standby. Okay, what kind of coffee is that? That's a Galaxy coffee.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. K. In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Love how he speaks, but he's drinking at the same time. And then you see that fucking collectible in the background during the whole cutscene. Her hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit enough to run the hotel by herself.
Oh, hi.
If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Thank you. Alright then, did you want something? Let me just get the hell out of here. Always gotta get that info, huh? Oh, that was actually like a level, like a full-on level. I'm guessing, you know, with that introduction and with how big the hotel is, I'm guessing, you know, this is like maybe like a short mission so we can like get used to the hotel, and I'm guessing some point later in the game it's just gonna be like we're gonna have like demons to fight there and whatnot. From my guess.
Police car.
It switches from like really creepy music to really cheery music. This game doesn't take itself too seriously, but a bit, just a little bit. Don't be late.
So we have King George.
Very secure. Just leave it out there for anybody to take.
A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
Every time he does this with his head, I get flashbacks to Star Trek, which really underrated.
Simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Oh shit! This is cursed. It shows us the old 360 controller, huh? The master key. So okay, so we got the key to and I got a flare. First person driving, I respect it, but this game is in third person. Okay, now this is pretty in depth. You can like indicate. Do I actually have to follow car rules? I don't know if I am going the right way, but this isn't too bad, but it's definitely not as satisfying as driving in GTA. I mean, I respect they wanted to go a bit in depth with it, but the control scheme is really weird. For a game that really wants to use controller, it doesn't look like they put the most effort into it. I might have to check the map. I don't think we're going the right way. Everything in this, some aspects of this game really seems to go in depth, especially the driving. You know, it's got like you can even use indicators in this.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Is he a demon? I've never really seen somebody sleep standing up, unless they're sleepwalking. Why does he run like that?
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
this guy, man, this guy's weird.
Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. Well, I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Why does he run like that?
Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Yeah, he's definitely a cartoon character, all right. Are these the devs of the game? Yeah, it is. Look at it, man. It's like real photos of them. Okay, now that is a creative way. Why's this guy's portrait so blurry? And why's this guy looks like he just went to prison or something? What the fuck? What's with some of these photos, man? Oh, look, it's Emily. She's quite pretty. She'd look better wearing something more fashionable than this style uniform. Agree. Okay, so he has the hots for Emily.
Hi.
Could you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? I'm sorry, Agent York. I've got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why? What's going on? He lost the key to the cabinet with the files and asked me to take a look around the office until he finds it. Well, I hope that doesn't take too long. Okay, so that's like the major love interest in the game, from the looks of it. I guess they meet guests in this room, the joy of small towns. Is this a real photo? I mean, it looks almost real. Obviously a bit degraded because of like the textures being low res and stuff, but Emily's desk, she has a blanket handy. I guess most women are prone to cold. And she has a whole bunch of stuff on her desk. Can I talk to this guy? Well, there's George. Looks hard at work, but I could probably get the same work done while reading a book. I want to talk to this guy, man. Get out of my face. Oh no, I can't. Where's he going? Okay, there's a separate room. This isn't even the main place we're supposed to go. This game allows us to go on like a journey at our own pace. Quite a serious character, though he likes to show off and is too eager to compete, which may be what it takes. Are we got a full-on cutscene?
Do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan.
What? It's going through the desk.
It's a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
but I can't do my
He's right hand too.
today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around,
Oh shit!
it's gonna work out menu without him.
Okay.
Arnold and Sylvester. Do I need to spell it out for you guys? No 4. I'm guessing that what this is a side mission. What has happened? Everything just went black. No, 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 no. Thankfully, we didn't lose everything, but it is horrible when the game crashes out on you. Long-tailed flying squirrel keys. A key holder with a long-tailed flying squirrel attached to it. The key belongs to the sheriff's office. Okay. Another key, why the hell not? George's locker looks like it's seen quite a bit of use. Spartan, just like the owner.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect. A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
Okay. Don't bother me unless you have something really important. I already have enough to worry about with Arnold missing. Okay. Every time the screen goes black, I'm always worried. Look at me, man. I look good, man. All right. Okay, for a sec I was gonna say that this place looks like a bit of a mess. Dumbbell, take item. Used for working out the muscles. It says Arnold on it. I wonder if that's the name of the owner. Sure, give me some dumbbells.
We found Arnold. Let's get him back.
Oh, okay, so that's what he calls his dumbbells. No, we don't need to shave. Every time I get to a sink, it says shave. Gray scroll keys. Okay, so now I have 2 of these keys. Okay, this place looks pretty worn down. Oh look, it's another box. Looks like I can move this. It's up to you, Zach. What do we have down here? Oh, it's the jail room. I'm guessing that's why it looks this way. So the door wasn't locked. Okay, we got a shooting range. Okay, now we can actually pull out a gun. But this game is like pretty dark for some reason. Just my aim would be better, but this game has a pretty high sensitivity. Why is this glowing? Oh, another set of keys. Do we have the whole trifecta now? Let's go check out the other cells and see if there's any like prisoners in here. Yeah, are these like real people? Most wanted. What does that say? Mechanic Count? Most wanted. Oh, or maybe these are just like more death photos. Maybe like interns and stuff, who knows. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the corporate soon, though. I mean, the end of our little vacation here. Well, why not? Let's. Oh, I can actually sleep here? What? Okay, we don't want to sleep. That's not what we came here to do, but... And why would I sleep in a jail? It's just like an easy way to get myself locked up. Oh. There's more. I got more keys than I know what to do with. And there's a door here. You thought you can hide that from me. Okay, that won't alarm anybody. Somebody shooting in a jail. All right, but I'll keep a note of that. It looks like there's one guy in one of these cells. Okay, I can't talk to him whatsoever. XYZ. Oh, I can actually enter in this one. Oh. Obviously it's locked, but... Turn off/on. Okay, what is all this? Automatically sliding storage, quite modern for small town archives. I'm guessing you're gonna have to use this at some point. The OCD part of me just really wants to like use all of these. Okay, you can't move. You gotta wait here. Yeah, this one looks empty. This one looks like a set of shelves. I mean, this game originally came out 2010. I mean, do we even have this technology today? In like a small town, like police station, really? I haven't even seen one of these things in the shops. Agent York, did you find the key? I don't know which one. I've got 5 keys now. Master key. Sheriff's office. Try this one.
You found the key.
I hope so.
Okay, I'm guessing we got extra keys.
No. This is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong key.
All right, I
Sugar
got.
glider is a small gliding possum.
Oh, here he goes, man, with the
column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
Let's give him another set of keys.
You found the key.
I hope this is the right one.
You found a Siberian chipmunk this time, have you? Sorry, wrong key.
A Siberian chipmunk?
This species lives in northern Japan on the island of Hokkaido. They're actually quite a popular pet.
How am I supposed to tell any of these apart?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Imagine if I came here right away and I didn't do the exploration.
You found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
Let me guess it's not.
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Could we, like, differentiate these keys? I don't know, like, one has a dinosaur, one has a fucking dog on it, another has a cat on it. Like, why does it all have to be fucking squirrels, man? Why do I need to, like, zoom in and, like, make sure, look at the details, like... I mean, they all look like, they all look like rodents, man, what the fuck?
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Please tell me this is the one. If not, I give up all hope in life.
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay.
That is what fake smile.
Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
My hands are not on my head.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child.
Why is he eating sweets and smoking at the same time?
Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident.
No, I have not seen him.
After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
I guess I guess you can see why this game gets like such meme-worthy status. It's like half the time it's like super serious, and then like other half the time it's like really goofy and funny with it. It tries to like dance between two extremes, which is I mean, it's nice to have, you know, the good with the bad, but you know, and then the crashes and the jokes and the Easter eggs. I mean, this game, the devs had a lot of fun with it, you can tell.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
It's another excuse.
In this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
He's really trying to shut us down every single opportunity.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
I guess this is another excuse for like us to like to do some gameplay. I like the episode. I like that the chapters. What just happened? Why did my the weather just changed? My suit. I just got a raincoat jacket. Some sort of raincoat. What this game is something. But I like that the chapters are short, because this game is prone to crashes, so you know, as soon as I get the chapter done, it's saved and we're good. Alright, everybody get in. We're going on a journey.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
What is the speed limit?
Need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure.
Okay, so I guess that's we can drive as fast as we want. I wonder if there's like funny quotes if I drive like crazy. Okay, no, that's... I'm about to drive into a hedge. Okay, no, this is a lot better. I don't mind first person driving. I actually really do enjoy it, but when the FOV is so small, yeah, it's rough. And we're just like disobeying all the road rules and stuff. We're just driving like crazy. You know, this type of game that brings you back to that, like, that 2000s, you know, low saturated horror. Looks like we got a little trail that we can take. Okay, this gonna be a long journey. Oh shit. Yeah, I do gotta worry about hitting stuff just because this game does have a damage system. Like you can see a percentage on the bottom right and also the fuel level, so I haven't really seen a gas station where I can like refuel the car one up. And also considering that it's raining, I'm guessing we're probably gonna encounter the raincoat killer, if you will, again. And we're almost there. I gotta drive this car like it's my baby, you know. You gotta make sure there's you know, I gotta drive it like it's almost like I own it. Compared to GTA, I just drive like a maniac.
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Okay.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
Elias' house.
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
The freckles on her nose make her look like a schoolgirl. I wonder how good she is as a nurse. Dr. Johnson should be in the computer room. Okay, that's all she'll say to us. She's quite pretty. Should look better wearing something more fashionable than this dull uniform. Agree? I think we've heard that cry before already. Oh. Okay, no. I'm guessing we'll probably have to come back to her at some point. Greenvale Hospital. I mean, from this photo, it looks pretty small. Let's go to the computer room. We need to find Usha. He says let's go to the computer room, and then he just doesn't follow it doesn't follow me. Okay, so it's through those walls, but you know me, man, I'm gonna have a look at everything before I even go in. A photo from when the hospital was built. The colors have faded away, and I can't make out much. Must have been a cutting edge installation way back when. It's locked, I need a key. But it might open if you have a card key. Okay, so we just found something super important. But we're gonna have to come back here. I was like, you know, I came all this way, I was like, okay, maybe just like it'll have some Easter eggs or something, but no, it's actually the way to go. Oftentimes, you know, when I play like video games and stuff, I always go like the complete opposite way of where it wants me to go. And then I ended up going like the correct way the whole time. Because the game, a game's always expected to go like in a certain pathway. Although it kind of like leads you on a certain pathway, but it may not always be like the where you need to go and whatnot. Alright, let's head over to these computer rooms. Okay, so if you sprint into a door, you can just do that. That was really cool. I'm just gonna do that every time now. But I also might risk crashing the game, which we don't want to do. Quite modern for a small town hospital, where they may only have a single outdated desktop. I heard a lot of like hospitals and like military and stuff, they use like old versions of Windows that they've like edited over time.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
I have no idea about chess. I didn't play chess growing up. I mean, I tried it, but I was never really good at it. Nor did I really try to learn. King passes rook and meets bishop. Okay, so I'm guessing that's the king. I don't know what the rook is, but I don't want to touch my I don't want to touch my the Windows button or the game will crash. Rook. Okay, I know what some of the pieces are. I know, like, I believe one of these two are the pawn. I know that's like the knight. So I can eliminate this one and this one. This is the knight and the queen. Let's say this is the pawn. Let's do that, that. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, maybe like a different combination.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Okay. Chess tournament. What if the answers are all along the walls? But I don't remember all the names of the pieces. If you look carefully around the room, you'll see the answer clearly written. I'm sure Zach sees it too. She knows about Zach? How does she know about Zach? We still haven't established who Zach is. I believe it has to be some sort of long lost stuff, family member or something of his that he keeps talking to. Doesn't seem to be all that simple to me. Oh, come on, if you have a little knowledge of chess, this is nothing. I see. Okay, no, so the answer is it just tells you on the wall. I don't think this is hard. Okay, so I thought this was the pawn as well, rook. Okay, so the mistake oh wait, that's the bishop? I thought that was the knight. Then what's the knight then? Oh, the horse is the knight? Oh, I thought this was the knight just because of the little you know how the knights have that little thing for their eyes. Okay. Pawn, rook. Okay, I think I got it. Passes the rook. Which I believe this is the... Easy. I couldn't remember the names of all the individual pieces. Oh, this is the meme.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being...
Usha, I thought it was Usha.
Simple. Simple.
Well, we know where to insert it.
Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
You know, I might have not grown up with chess. You know, I was like collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards, playing video games, drawing. I was doing a whole bunch of shit. But yeah, I was never. Let's just say I wasn't all about the IQ when I was little. I was just about trying to be as entertained as possible. Okay, now let's try this. Let's try this again. Now that we have the key card, I like the puzzles in this game. They're not that crazy, you know. They just you do a few things, you find some stuff, and then bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's use it. Okay, another part of the hospital. Okay, let's check out this place. I'm guessing this is the morgue, dead room. They call it the dead room. Shouldn't it be called a morgue? I hate to be that guy, but or maybe it's just trouble with translation. She also storing the bodies. I wouldn't open these unless we really need to. Yeah, there's somebody here. Can you not see me trying to get in? Is this guy live streaming or something? What's with all the clapping? Oh, okay, this guy's too busy to answer the door, huh? Oh, okay, no, that's the room where he's in.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Yeah, he should. I mean, I actually agree with the sheriff on this one. He has to. He has to be on the task. He's.
Investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance.
It reminds me of one of the Hannibal Lecter films.
The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. Now, a case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
That's actually a fucking classic.
It was 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
His age is immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. I think he gives me the most suspicion so far. Him and the sheriff, just, I don't know. Something's off about them. We shouldn't stay at her for too long. Okay, and it just him left. Still no hint of a smile, but still no reason we should focus our efforts on George. Anything else I'm supposed to look at? Oh. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Beautiful blonde hair, stunning even in death. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? Judging from the impression, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed 6 hours after death. I mean, to me personally, it looks like more like a tattoo, you know, like a faded tattoo. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. And his body lying on the table. She's nearly wearing fake fingernails. What haven't I interacted with? The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly.
I thought the game crashed.
She was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Okay, so we need to look for somebody weird. Okay, what the hell is in her mouth?
Jackpot, Zach. Shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to
This is what he had started the game.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
Okay, so there's gonna be like 3 sets.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here.
At least he's respectful enough to smoke in a hospital.
Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh? My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Okay, what's going on right now?
Zach, they're here.
How did this place get infested by demons already, or what? Okay, so what is this supposed to be? And how do we get past it? Do I maybe like shoot the tentacles or something? It does look like that's it. Okay, it looks like we do have a way. Where did everybody go? Wasn't the body just right here, or is this another place of the hospital? And why is this place protected like a box? You see that? Is she running in slow motion? Is that the same girl that was on the autopsy? Is that Anna? Oh, we got demons again. Oh, but they're in nurse uniforms now. Oh, no. Alright, sometimes you're really gotta be careful. They can move fast at times. So when I go, when things turn like this, am I in some like in my head, or what's going on? Because it seems like it covers the whole hospital, but everybody acts like normal. Everything about this game is so weird. And then Emily starts talking about my Zach, like, who is Zach? Well, we never even spoke to her about Zach. At least not in gameplay. Yeah, the sensitivity is super low, but... Yeah, you saw how, like, she was just, like, zooming. I know upstairs is the way, but... Oh no, that's just the men's bathroom. Yeah, same place, but everything just looks different. You actually have to aim and press shoot the shoot button to reload. I'm not sure if there's a dedicated reload button. I mean, I can test it. No, not really. Isn't this the way it came from? No, it's not. Oh, that was a nice shot, though.
Yes.
No one behind us by the looks of it.
Nice shot.
Oh shit! Yeah. Some enemies actually do respawn.
Great.
So you do kind of have to be on the run. Just kind of just keep pushing forward. Well, I'm actually gonna kill all these guys just to get the XP, but... Well, no, not XP, but money. The door of the main building is locked. I need a key card to get in. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we need to enter in some of these buildings and try to find a key card. Okay, that's a bit of a fail. You can't pull, you can only push, surprisingly, which is a bit annoying. They're operating on someone? I hope not. Oh yeah, I can already see the movie match is just gonna somebody or something is gonna pop out of that that cloth. It's covered with a white cloth. What should we do? Oh, we got the keycard though. Alright, this is the finale. Let's get to the end of this this place. I know I mentioned the sensitivity is low, but I'm also playing this on a controller because yeah, the game is let's just say the keyboard binds for this game are horrible, and every time I try changing some of my keyboard binds on this game, and it came with controller buttons. I tried to change like one of the buttons, and I changed to RT, which is the right trigger, and I'm like, what button on the keyboard is an RT? So yeah, if I'm playing a bit weird, if I'm playing a bit off, yeah, we busted out the controller for this one. It does look really cool though, like the I'm not sure, it's some sort of like corruption, some sort of like tentacles or something. Okay, no, this guy's respawned either.
Amazing.
Oh, is there somebody right next to me? What's with the music?
Nice shot.
I really gotta play like Resident Evil or they just recently released Dino Crisis on GOG. I mean, there's a lot of horror games I need to catch up on. But this game has been, besides the crashes, amazing so far.
Here! Over here!
Also, batshit ridiculous. Oh shit! Oh, they've sandwiched me.
Bullseye. Amazing.
They move so fast, like, and I think this game is locked at 60 FPS, which I mean, there's mods to increase it, but I mean the video is gonna be in 60 FPS regardless. Doesn't matter what frame rate I play on. So when I play single player games, it's not that big of a deal. All I need is for this game not to crash on me, pretty please. Most of the Why is it going like that? It looks like we need to find another key card. Can Anna give us like more like clues as to what has happened to her? I mean, nothing in this game really makes sense to me so far. I mean, how he can go like, you know, he can just like use some sort of psychic powers, and there's demons and tentacles everywhere, and you know, so I'm like, I think when the game started, he was, I kid you not, he was smoking a cigarette with one hand on the computer, with his ear on the phone, driving a car. It is quite literally unbelievable. It seems to be heavy on the comedy side. Like, this is probably, has to be a top 5 most ridiculous games I've played. What do you call those things at the hospital when you do like the full scan that's like super expensive? I'd really like to do one of those. I mean, if you're like a millionaire, I mean, it's why the hell not just you know, it'll just tell you what if you have any like cancers or whatnot in your body. It seems they control the MRI device. MRI, yeah. With this computer. Should we fiddle with it? Let's turn it on. Oh, it's another keycard, huh? Okay, this should be... I think we'll need to find a third key. I think once we get to the front desk, he might have us like look around a bit. Who knows? We'll see. But this game really does make me curious about what any of this means. I'm probably like, even after finishing the game, I'm probably gonna have to watch YouTube videos and read stuff online, trying to find out everything. Yep, I knew it couldn't be the end. Oh. I wouldn't say the tentacles, they're more like tree roots, huh? Oh, does he? Oh, did he have guns now? Well, that certainly ups the difficulty. Because now they can loosely shoot a gun. I gotta kill this guy in front right away. Like a true FBI agent. Wait, so the guns like fucking charge? I wonder, can we actually grab the shotgun? No, we don't. And even if we do, like, it probably won't be infinite. I was like, what happened to my gun?
Amazing. Amazing. Nice shot.
Okay, this place is just gonna be littered with ammo. Shotgun ammo, shotgun ammo. Oh. And then we just get hit with a cutscene.
If you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
What the fuck just happened? He definitely has mental issues or something. Who the hell is that? The both of them.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. But he's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. Haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you. just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas.
Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Well, I did say it was gonna be a wild night. This is one of the most cursed and most absurd video games I've ever played. Hands down. Hands down.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Anna's body was found by two children, 6-year-old twins. Please be gentle with them. Oh no, these are the ones we saw at the start. Let's head over to Forest Park then. You're in charge now. It seems that George is like kind of warming up to us. He's not like really hating on as much. You know, we're kind of becoming buddy now. Oh, do I actually need to jump in the car? What the hell is this then? Why do you want to go back in there? Don't you intend to come with us and we'll go on ahead? I'll do it later, I'll go with you. Okay, so that's the hospital. What if I completely run out of fuel in this car? Or there's a reset by each episode?
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case. Not
What is the hair like? There also seems to be a food limit. What's my food looking like? The game just fucking crashed. No.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then.
Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
But I do like the vibe of this town. You know, it's like a small town. You know, a lot of greens, and it's kind of got that cozy vibe to it. You know, but there's still like a ton of shit going on. Almost. I can't believe we're almost there. Oh, but is it at top of the mountain? Alright, we're gonna have to go all around. We got time. I thought we were only gonna have time. It doesn't run like GTA. It actually like functions on like roughly like real minutes from what I've seen. So I think it's like every second is like 2 seconds in this game. For the most part. I don't know, that's just roughly what it feels like. Whereas in GTA, like you get across town in less than a minute, and a full hour, over an hour has passed by in game time. Bro, I've used all my fuel to get here. I'm guessing at stores we may be able to buy fuel and stuff. Wait, George and Emily are already here?
What are you playing at? You tell us to come here, and you keep us waiting. Is this the way the FBI treats their own people?
Hello, George.
Oh yeah, I accidentally got out of the car for a sec.
You really are pushing it, you know that?
I'm sorry if I upset you, but it was important stuff. To me, at least.
That isn't the issue here. We are in the middle of a homicide investigation.
He's not listening, George. I think we both know by now how little he thinks of other people's feelings.
I'll be more careful from now on. I promise.
I actually did not mean to do that. I'm just so not used to, you know, the bottom button of the D-pad just being
I'm FBI Special Agent.
An interact button.
Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
A tree surgeon?
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
You know what? He could very well be the trench coat killer, but he seems to be on the bigger side, so I don't know.
You see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter.
You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
Okay, they look exactly the same.
Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
Unsub.
So, what happened here?
Whenever he needs to think of something, he just has a cigarette. They'll give all the answers.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Okay, so now we actually have to investigate the tree, and hopefully this will tell us like why we get all those vines and all those demons and stuff. But we should get a shit ton of them in this level. Zach, look, the depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. 2 bent pieces of grass. Okay, we need to find 4 clues this time around. And then it just gets more detailed as the time goes on. Is that the trench coat? You know what, actually? The old dude had like a gas mask on. He has to have some idea. Okay, so she kind of like knew her attacker at least on the...
As you requested, we have permission to stay and look around as needed. But what are you planning on doing?
To examine the scene, of course. Basic Crime Investigation 101. We might uncover some further evidence.
My men have covered this already. I seriously doubt that there is anything else to find.
Well, then you and Emily can wait in the car if that's the case. But I'll take my time here.
You know, you can never underestimate a fresh pair of eyes, like what you can find. How do we get how do we get that? I'm guessing we'll get it at some point. Oh, sleep on the ground. No, we don't want to sleep. We want to get some work done. Okay, I was like, how do I pull out my my gun? I wonder if I can shoot this. Missing piece of pinheel shoe. Okay, but they didn't find this, did they? They didn't find this. That seems to be the first clue. It's satisfying watching these because it just gets more and more like detailed the more clues you find. Why did it come to this? Was that Anna's shoe, or is the killer a female? I'm confused. No. Not everything requires a gun, you know. Picture of a vest with holes. Oh, that's the second one. Okay. I don't think I don't think I can come to conclusions from that one, but it does help make it all a bit sense. Okay, I thought like every time you shoot it, like it will give us something. What does this go all the way around? Easy, quick, get rich quick scheme. Oh, let's see, you see that? I knew there was a sense of purpose with this. Why would it be in the tree? A chip with rusted metal dust. Okay, we have the full picture now. Now let's see it.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory, don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right, Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach. Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Okay, the final profile. What's that?
he was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its bitten out tongue, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too.
We still haven't seen the raincoat killer again.
How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out.
Imagine Chief spotted this.
Except maybe one.
You never know, man. You never know.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big...
Oh yeah, the big intro. There was like a ton of females in that. Female characters.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Oh, was that the whole was that the whole chapter? I mean, I kind of assumed it would mostly be driving, but that seems a bit more on the shorter side. I'm actually really surprised.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Okay, so now we actually have to head to allegedly the murder site, but I guess we'll see. And yeah, I remember, cause I just remembered the intro. Usually when you play games, you watch a TV show or watch a movie, sometimes like the answer is just like something that's really obvious. Okay, it says 0% on my my car.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
That is true though.
Sure, by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
It looks like my my car can't take damage or needs fuel. This particular mission, which I'm surprised about. But as I was talking about, what the hell was that? As I was talking about, yeah, usually like they'll put characters that are really important to the story, like really, like they'll show you a lot of them. But then at the very end, you figure out, oh, okay, no, this guy's the problem, or this guy does this or does that. You know? And in the intro, we got introduced to like a few female characters that we haven't met yet. Oh, we're almost there. Yeah, so if I don't need fuel or worry about my car's health, then I mean I am rocking a mod that just lightly like fixes the game's resolution. It doesn't really like it's not the craziest like mod. It's kind of like what I did when I played Tomb Raider, where it kind of just reads the game's information and kind of renders it in some way. I think this is where we need to park. Oh. Okay, I think I need to go all the way through the tunnels. Or maybe just for this mission you don't need fuel or anything. Okay, I was like, am I taking the longest way to get down there? Okay, now this place looks like definitely a good candidate to commit a murder. Look at it. Some lumber mill in the middle of the woods.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing?
He doesn't trust anyone.
Fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Oh man, is he calling me out?
They're here.
First-person shooter gamer. Okay, looks like the devs let their personal feelings bleed into the game writing. It happens way more often these days than did back then. You know what? I'm not too sure. Okay, everything is trying to jump me right now.
Great. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Everything's like getting stronger and stronger. I don't think I can aim from here. You know, when I got like infinite ammo, there's no point in let me send that to the toolbox. There's no point in using anything like melee based, especially when it comes to these guys. You know, I'll take my time, I'll use my pistol. I don't think I no, we got the shotgun tease, but we didn't get it. I know, unfortunately. Surprisingly, the animations look really smooth for a game came out 2012. So not 2012, 2010. Like when you watch like the zombies move and whatnot, everything is just like surprisingly like really like smooth. I think it's because I'm running the patch. Oh, is that? It's the killer. Oh, I assume it's the killer. It's the raincoat guy. And my pistol isn't reloaded. Fantastic. And we're like, we gotta come up against him.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Is that another body? Is that what I think it was? So some of these stills are really realistic.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Well, we still have a long job to do. Okay, 4 clues. One of my favorite parts about this game, probably my favorite part, is just doing the like when you get sent like in a little space or a little room and you gotta find like all the clues. Like that is probably the most entertaining part of the game for me. Find enemies like I'm not saying it's bad, but just because like this game doesn't have like this game is it's a broken PC port, so it doesn't have like doesn't have the best keyboard buttons. The game does feel very stiff and stuff. Like it just doesn't feel that fluid. The music, the story's pretty engaging, But these little sections where it doesn't require much of you, just have a little look around, see what you can find. Submachine gun. Ooh, okay, I want that. Let's go, baby. Alright, time to find the clues. It looks like we can fully climb up and... Okay, this is a pretty big old place. I think we can enter in like multiple rooms and stuff. Oh no, that's not a dead person. It's just it's a doll. Hopefully not mummified or something.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Interesting. Oh, we can't go through there. I was like, oh, should we go up to like the ladder? I didn't see that there before. I think we have some clues in here. Oh, can't go back there now. It's up to you, Zach. Yes.
Where are you hiding?
And then I just don't answer. What's with the peace symbol that they're so obsessed about? Oh, it's the reverse peace sign. Oh, no, I thought it was, I thought that was the correct way for a sec. From the looks of it, it looks like some sort of like sex thing gone wrong. Okay, what the fuck is that? Okay, looks like this is the... Maybe it's a clue, I'm not sure. Key to engineering section. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty fat level. Okay, so the vines can retroactively, you know, over time they'll go away. Given how much progress you make. It's a little rusty, but unlocked. We could take a peek inside. The hell is that? Smoked salmon? Why'd you find that out of nowhere in an abandoned lumber mill? Again, just a plate just sitting around. Oh, no. Okay. This game really wants me to just die. Hopefully they don't respawn. They do that a lot. Enemies are just like respawn.
Amazing. Yes.
Is this the engineering door? No, it's not, but hopefully I don't get attacked as I go down. But he's gotta be waiting for me, I know. This is a perfect opportunity for something to attack me. Or maybe not. Okay, that seems to be engineering. When I get that close, you just gotta start spraying and praying. Bah. Okay, it's another. And when you get these items, you can only really use them for like combat. You can't really use it for like actual puzzles and whatnot. At least I don't think so. I'm probably gonna be using like the regular pistol like the entirety of the game. I probably won't even like switch to anything. Maybe occasionally if I eventually get like the submachine gun and shotty. I don't think there's bosses in this game, no. I love that sound, you know, when you get that nice headshot and you just hear that bang sound, you know. Looks like we'll find the engineering section through this door. It won't budge. Yeah, we already got the key. Is this ice or is it like waste? This game is of. Okay, it won't let me to walk. But it's rusted all over. It won't budge without a good whacking. Any tools handy? What if I just shoot it? Shooting actually works. I never thought I would see myself shooting a device to have it work. You know, if your PS5 doesn't work, just grab a hammer, smash it. No, obviously not literally. Yeah, I fucking hate that. They haven't gotten me since the start of the game. I hate when they close off a previous area and then just spawn right in front of your face. Like that is absolutely bullshit. It's like they kind of close you off and trap you there unless you like act in like 2 to 3 seconds. You're fucked. No idea what this machinery is for. We could climb over it though. Everything in this game is an interact button. I think the lady on the tree was going on the same position. I think I said she got crucified or something, but her arms, instead of going across, was actually going slightly up. So she could be imitating the symbol. And also, I think I got this symbol confused with the P symbol, but I forget that the P symbol's upside down. Oh no, this symbol's upside down, but yeah, you get it. The 3 pointy bits are usually on the bottom. I mean, that's also like the logo for a car manufacturer. Which I forget which one that is. Okay, we got shit ton of tentacles. Oh no, they're not tentacles. They're like fucking it's like roots, tree roots. Trees have to be. Trees seem to have a big significance with the story, you know. Even in the hub world, you just see like trees and vines, and even when where Anna was murdered on a tree in a small town surrounded by wooded trees, like a lot of trees. You know, the game's original name was supposed to be Rainy Woods. I mentioned this before. Well, they've taken like most of the assets and turned it into Daily Premonition, which I'm glad we got. You know, it does suck when a game just completely gets cancelled and nothing gets used from the assets, and the assets just sit there for like decades. So you know, shouldn't let hard work go to waste. I don't know, would the original product have been better? That's a good question. How does that make sense, guys? Do you see this? It's like it's. I mean, it's coming out of the fucking locker. Look at it. You tell me how this makes sense. Yeah, it's perfect. What the hell is going on here? It's full of murky water, a sickly blackish red color. What happened to the baby crying? Oh no. I guess I gotta get ready for a, also his... Why is he disappearing? Do you see he's like fading away? Or is that like the fog? I'm gotta get ready for a quick time event. Nothing's gonna get in my grill. I'm a specially trained FBI, FIB. If you play GTA. Well, in the old games, they used to just be called FBI. Just weird when you think about it. Can't get through this rubble, we'll have to find another way. Of course. I'm gonna get jumped 100%. Watch it. Yep.
Amazing. Nice shot.
As long as you're ready for it, like, it could be a lot worse. Okay, so you can just interact with her right away, and it'll go to toolbox. Because if you press X, you do have to, like, decide where it goes from. So there's some quality of life, but if you do want to hold on to it, you do have to go through the whole, ordeal. Oh, the baby sounds have come back. There's some light coming through these lockers. Feel like peeking. Well, we see sunlight, or maybe just lights, but we'll see. We still haven't discovered all the clues to that altar. Don't tell me he's inside the locker. Our baby's crying inside. Looks like we can open it. Don't tell me it's an actual. Hold on, stream. Everyone always tries to call me when I'm live streaming. Oh shit. It does feel like Resident Evil when you're running through and using the these guys are really inspired by Resident Evil. I'm not gonna call it a clone. I hate when like games get like inspired and stuff. They call everything a clone. This is not Resident Evil. It's not set in a mansion. It's not trying to be Resident Evil. But especially with like some of the animations and stuff when you're running and stuff, it's like it does feel very similar. I haven't played it. I've only seen gameplay for the most part, but it just looks like it looks very similar. Okay, what is okay? No, like. I want this particular chapter to end. I want to get back to my investigative work in killing less demons. Do I have to flush all these toilets? I don't know, it just seems like... Oh, stabilizer. Okay, so it does give you some stuff. I feel like one of these we enter in and it'll just be like somebody's waiting for in there. Getting medicine from the toilet. Somebody just shit out some paracetamol. Oh no. Okay, this ain't good. I'm just gonna reload this. I don't like I just having 2 bullets. We got a big old elevator here, and we also have a different section room here. I feel like that's like very important. You can see it's colored red, so let me check out this you know, always going the opposite way. No, there's nothing, but it was worth checking out, I guess. There's some machinery behind the elevator. It has power. It has power, all right, but the motor doesn't seem to be working. No. Okay, we're gonna have to get it working some way. Is oh, I like totally didn't even see this section right here. Legit didn't even see it. Okay, so this is what I was talking about when it said behind. Okay, what do we, I mean, obviously we're supposed to interact with this. A motor for the elevator. It doesn't seem to be working. There's a recess for fitting something, maybe? Oh, yeah, no, we did. I can't even remember when we found the master key. Okay, so I can just take any patrol car. Oh, that's dope. I was always worried about like running out of fuel and whatnot. Gearbox. Let's put that bad boy in. Like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. And let me get some free 3 demons are gonna spawn out of nowhere. Oh, do I need to climb down? Oh. Yeah, I forget. It looked like it was just a plain floor. I'm having the guns out, man. I don't fucking trust, man. Come on. Come on. We've only found one pair of, like one piece of evidence. Like, have we missed all of it? Looks like something is tangled up somewhere.
Huh?
Okay, his arm is just phasing through the wall. Oh, it looks like hair, man. Damaged red hair. Is that enough to stop a whole elevator? Just when I start talking about evidence. Yep, I knew it.
Yes. Bullseye.
Gotta hit that double headshot. Oh no, you moved out of the way. Wouldn't be surprised if it happens again. Okay, this room looks familiar to the other one. Looks like power's out. We need to restore power to move this elevator. Okay, so it's probably like another floor, almost identical. That we gotta do the same thing too. We're gonna need to find another motor and put it in the back here. The motor looks intact. It might move again, providing we restore power. Okay, so he has a motor. Oh yeah. Okay, so whenever I see these coming out of the walls, you know, like something's gonna spawn in, or the ground.
Yes.
It's like black, sometimes purple.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Yes.
Anything else wants to spawn in? You know, I just get through here. There are no handprints around the part where the doorknob should be. A somewhat weird design, it seems. Okay, we don't have the item. Okay, so I need some sort of like special key. Why would a door like that be at a lumber mill? But I guess it is wood, so I guess they prided themselves in their wood craftsmanship. I'm not afraid to do it. What's that thing the guy says in the new Squid Game? Bang bang bang. Locked with a padlock, I should be able to break it if I hit it hard enough. Or if we just... Okay, what is going on here? Sorry about the barking. The folks are leaving for work. What is going on right now? Alright. So I'm guessing we shoot the red hands. Did I do something wrong? Oh, okay. Oh, the hands for the door. Yeah, that's right. I've never seen a kind of door like this. Have you guys seen a door like this? A whole bunch of hands and stuff. Looks like the door wasn't locked. I thought that was a clue actually. I love the sound of footsteps, especially when you play these older games. You don't really hear it too much in these newer games. They don't really. Amazing. Some games you do if they're really trying to be super realistic, but a lot of times when you play like 90s games, you hear like the footsteps and stuff when you're playing like, let's say something like Half-Life or whatnot. This came out in the 2010s, so okay. Now we made it back to the door at last. The doorknob is shaped like a hand, classy for a lumber mill. We'll need a little handshake to open the door. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if too many lumber mills are this artsy and fartsy. Oh shit. Peeled off fake fingernail. Okay, that seems to be one of the pieces of evidence. Just need one more piece. Okay, that is pretty brutal. But even I know that's not even the full picture just yet. Guessing the last one's probably in here maybe. Or maybe this is gonna send us back to that place. Valve for controlling the steam engine is worn. It could crack quite easily. What if I could shoot it though? Oh shit, no, that actually hurt me. I was like, for testing purposes, you know, for testing purposes. There's a lot of valves. Is that the hint? Are these like Are these mirrors? For a second, for the cryo chambers. Oh look, it's the raincoat guy. Is it finally time? Oh, we're still catching up to him, unfortunately. But I guess the further down we go. He's right in front of us, man, but then he always disappears. Oh, shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna die. Hopefully we get a checkpoint. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, what I thought I fucked it up. I thought it was over. But you can always evade. Thankfully, you know, the first button is always random, but you can always expect the next one to be like the left analog stick. So I was just ready there waiting for it. Okay, we got power back. Did the previous place have power? It seems weird to have lights on right now. Look at those shadows, man. Look how crisp they are. And I'm definitely not a graphics guy either. You see me, huh? Where did you see me? Is he on the TV? Why no isn't? I mean, I definitely didn't turn it on. Is the store open now? Oh, he's here. Is that an actual thing or just a figment of my imagination? Okay, oh wow, what is this? We got some fucking... What is this, an esports tournament? Oh no. I guess I gotta wait for him to come out. Oh, I picked probably one of the worst hiding spots. I have an idea. No, 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 no. I thought while he was checking that place, investigation failure. When can I leave though? Thankfully, I remembered that. Is he just gonna give up just like that? Yes, he is. So the first spot I found originally was actually the spot I just left too early. I mean, for a killer, he acts really strangely. I don't know, is it safe to go out? am I gonna get sliced up again? Alright, we seem to be good now.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I guess we head back to the elevator, and then I guess we try to find the last piece of evidence. Why should I not try to get into there? Or do we just I mean, I guess we just backtrack, be honest. Oh, of course. Of course, he has to be on ass. Oh, okay, I gotta mash. Okay, I'm gonna break my controller because of this. How hard I'm mashing. Calm down, come on. How did he get his axe back? Run, 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 run. This is so weird, man. Oh, here's the part where I die. Run. Come on. I guess I could just do one thumb instead of like use my other hand. Run, 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 run. This guy. No, 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 no. What? No, this can't be it. Oh, he really wants us now, huh? He really wants us. He doesn't seem to be chasing us anymore. He's still coming after us. Has he given up? I doubt it. Oh no, he would just... I didn't invade. Oh, why did I shoot that? Did I soft lock myself? No, I've soft-locked myself. I think. No, I didn't. Because I shot one of those pipes earlier. And I was like, oh no, I think I soft-locked myself. Okay, never, ever experimenting with the environment again. My heart almost dropped. I was like, did I just screw the whole mission for me? Okay, now that is one of the most stressful parts I've ever had in a horror game. I'm being genuinely honest. This game hasn't made me like jump scared or really scared, but like that was fucking stressful. It's probably one of my most stressful moments in a horror game, like legitimately. It was good though. It was good. Horror games need to be more like that, you know, just like fucking. And I'm here to get scared. I'm not here to fucking... I mean, I really like what they did with Penumbra and Amnesia. The way, you know, with the creepiness factor and whatnot. But also, I do want to get really... Just, really scared, you know? Which, horror games don't really make me feel like that. I want to get to that point where I can genuinely scream like the YouTubers who fake scream. Which probably will never happen. because their screams are probably most definitely over exaggerated. And I try to convey my honest emotions. What the hell, man? Again? I pressed the wrong button. You actually gotta be joking. The game crashed. I'm actually gonna start saving a lot more often. I didn't realize it would save me from there. Okay. Are the buttons the exactly same? We'll see. Alright, it's the moment of truth. Will it work? Yes! Oh, then I pressed the wrong button. Oh. See, guys, I was pressing the right button the whole time. It just wasn't working. Oh, torn piece of red raincoat. I was wondering when we were gonna get that second clue. Alright, the final profile. We've seen her in the intro. I think. Oh, I think that's Anna. I got confused with a different character.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
What is that over his head? What is going on with his head? Is that just like did someone just go to an MS Paint and just put an overlay? What was that?
Seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
I hope so.
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her.
Who is...
Right in there.
Who is Zach?
Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter. Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Why does she have to stand so far back?
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Why does he seriously think they're suspects?
Huh?
George.
Is he into
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is
There's plenty more of this.
it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so.
He is pretty weird.
But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach. George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Hopefully at the end we do get an answer for Zach, because that is one of the many questions I have for this game. I think it's like a lost loved one or something. So imaginary, it's like when you watch those TV shows and they talk to like dead people, and the dead people like move objects, but they're not actually there.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Will do. Alright, it feels good to be out of that place, man. Being in a lumber mill, man, was almost like being in hell. Oh, we can drive one of these big things. Yeah, let's upgrade our car. We can commandeer any police vehicle, but not normal vehicles, just police vehicles. I was worried about like, oh, where we're gonna find fuel and whatnot. But since I can commandeer any vehicle, I can just get a new car whenever I need.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. I wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's Master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
So some of these movies that he mentions, I do recognize. Like I think yesterday when we were playing, he mentioned a werewolf in London, which was actually a really good horror movie. If you guys haven't watched that one, but there's sometimes where he does mention something that I've heard, and then there's sometimes where he just does go off in the deep end, or maybe it's just a movie I haven't heard. But I do wonder, like, because I know like there's a lot of parodies coming out these days. What is the legality for that? Because I know you can do parodies and stuff. But like, are you allowed to mention like names of like other properties and stuff, even in passing? Is that, or do you have to pay like rights for that? It's like the Thanos character in season 2 of Squid Game. Like, does he have to pay Marvel for that, or I'm confused.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and...
Oh fuck, I forgot.
I can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Oh. Must got scared for a sec. Let's see how fast we can speed up time with just a simple cigarette. How much do we have? We got 20. Let's see how fast that one is gonna speed us up. Oh, and he does it in the pause menu as well. And then it gives us like a little cutscene. Wow, okay, it sped it up almost like, I think that was almost like 3 hours. Okay, now I need to get something to eat. I think we'll come back. We're gonna wait a long time. We're gonna wait. What the fuck is that? Do you guys see that? Or am I crazy? What the fuck? No, 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 no! What the fuck? What? There's a big ass dog, dude. Get me in the car. What is this fucking Jurassic dog? No, I pressed the button to get out. No, don't get out, don't get out.
Zach, is there something? We need to be at the community.
No.
Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach?
I think you need to focus on the situation, my friend. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. I'm out. Okay, so if you linger out of dark, you never know, man. You might just have a giant dog attack you. Is he following me? I think he is. We good. It hasn't crashed so far tonight. But this is probably the most paranormal game I've played on my my channel. And I'm not talking about horror. The PC port is broken. And also the game is a bit absurd. Speak of the devil, the game just crashed, guys. I kind of just memed it, and then the game just crashed. Let me show you guys on desktop. The game crashed. We actually gotta make it on time this time. Oh my. So the game crashed, I got chased by giant dogs. I overslept by multiple days. Yeah, okay. At least we can make it on time. Hopefully, no further complications. As soon as the cutscene starts, the game crashes. Imagine. Wait, suspect? Oh wait, there's a whole bunch of suspects here. Oh, it is the community today, isn't it?
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too.
Only this time it didn't come up with an error message. I was like waiting here. I was like being a bit quiet. I was like, okay, the cutscene's gonna start any second now. Okay, that has to be one of the most weirdest crashes because it didn't like give us an error message. The game just froze. It didn't crash. The 4 GB patch worked.
Stage like this since elementary school.
And my dogs are barking. Fantastic.
Either. That was a tough roll. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice.
It keeps focusing on Emily and the sheriff.
Things like these have a tendency to happen again.
Or maybe just too early in the game.
Here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Who the hell is that?
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
You know what? Thomas is a good candidate for the raincoat killer, if I'm being honest.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Like, he's just that weird type of guy, you know? Very nervous as well. Yeah, I need to find out more about this guy. We see him again. Is he gonna make a speech or something?
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt.
He looks like Professor Xavier, but he came from like fucking Chernobyl.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder. Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Oh, dude, it feels great to be playing again, man. I can actually move. Yesterday I was heartbroken when I barely even got to play, but thankfully the 4 GB patch actually did its job. The sheriff seems sus, yeah. I've noticed, like, since we started the game, it focuses on Emily, the sheriff, and a bit of Thomas. We don't see him too much. Well, from what I know about movies and TV shows, they usually like introduce like the main culprit like at the start, and just kind of like pretend it's not. You know, it's the ones you least expect. You know, sometimes they're not definitely not always, but.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
I don't know. Why is he standing like that, facing a door?
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Okay.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
I don't know. Is it what I'm thinking?
A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Oh, wait. Stream, I fucking cracked it. I don't know why this guy's weird, you know, a bit suspect and a bit zesty. Love G, who's he the assistant to? George. Either they're in some sort of relationship, or he just has some closeted love for George. But guys, tell me I'm onto something. Tell me I've cracked the Da Vinci Code. I mean, I think that's obvious. All right, I want to see how that evolves.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain.
Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine. That is Mr. Stewart's time, not mine.
But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me.
Yeah, I smell. That's where all the flies.
May that be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
How does everybody know Zach? At the end, Zach's just gonna show up as a real person. Imagine.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Oh, we'll all get dinner, huh? It's supposed to be a community meeting, but I'm also talking to like the people I came in with. besides the old dude, the mask. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys are suspect. They're just, you know, they're just sitting very peacefully. But I think I can. Wait, hold on. There's some doors here. I wonder if we can open. Can't open that one. Okay, we got some suspects here. We can interrogate.
Good evening, Agent.
It's a movie. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, that has to be me, man. I'm a fucking insomniac.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian,
Mr. Bryan. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna. Her smile. So warm. Anna. Blonde hair. So bright.
He's weird, but he's not like... I don't really have real sus on him.
Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Do we have to explore all these locations right after? And then have a dinner? He seemed to focus on the queue.
Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Oh, because his name's Quint.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Oh, I thought he actually memorized like all the names and stuff. That would have been insane.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the darts bar, Swery 65.
I think Swery's the director of the game. Is he?
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great.
Or writer. Something like that.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Okay, yeah, he's very protective. I don't really have like much real sauce on these guys. All the graveyard guy. But obviously, like, these guys are definitely more suspect than the graveyard guy. I mean, anyone who works at a graveyard has to be somewhat crazy, right? No offense. But somebody has to do a job.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be...
I thought I should join in.
Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Okay, that is a bit creepy.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
I feel like she has a lot more answers that could be helpful to us. Oh yeah, we need all the cigarettes we can get. No. Okay. Wait, he just teleported me?
Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
Okay, he looks like some retired rock star.
Francis York Morgan.
Back in the hole.
Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
Okay, York. No problem.
Now that is a joke.
Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Do you sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours, now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store.
It's weird seeing all the flies around me.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
Okay, so I guess if you take too much time, then it just like teleports you, because that was really weird. Is this his girlfriend or his friend or sister or something?
You're Isaac and Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I'm Lily.
Yep, guessed it right. She was sitting like right next to him.
Special Agent.
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual of sorts. Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But...
You think there's something else?
Well, I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Why? I feel like she has the hots for us, man. Come on, she wouldn't cheat on mega rockstar Keith back in the hole here. Are those snake pants?
York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so. You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle.
I thought it was my toolbox, actually.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime.
I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Okay, and now we can buy weapons of mass destruction, I guess.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
I'm guessing Nick's the guy on the couch.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
Monster.
Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
With glowing red eyes. And an axe with a blue glow around it. Yeah, you guys haven't seen anything yet. You guys haven't seen anything yet. Alright, what's going on, Nick?
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Yeah, he actually doesn't look too bad. He doesn't actually look too different from me. If I'm being completely honest. And I think we just have these people up here, and then we should be done with all the oh, we got we got so much people to talk to. Let's start with Polly. It's been a while since we've seen her. Let me take that off your hands.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Another guest.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Yeah, she is also like a very weird person. But okay, what is she's missing one shoe.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Rhyming.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
I'm just like, she's holding a pot with gloves on with one shoe missing, talking about a pot going cold. I'm at a loss of words, people.
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't really have too much thoughts on this guy. He just has a bit of an overinflated ego. But it looks so... Oh, who's this person?
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
That's his wife?
And you are?
Oh, I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station. Call me the Rose.
You look pretty... revealing.
Oh, this old thing. Oh, you should see some of my other clothes.
They both have nicknames.
Ooh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn-on. You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
That would be great. I can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything suspicious?
Oh, I don't know. Talk to my hubby about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
Oh, I know exactly what they are. These guys are swingers. You can tell how they both have nicknames. They both dress pretty weirdly. Yeah, they're 100%. They have crazy parties on Fridays and Saturdays. Maybe even on Sundays. It's fucked up.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
That has to be, that has to be everyone, no? Or is there more to this place? Okay, let me go back and, oh, I missed somebody. Oh no, we ain't even done. Okay, this guy looks like, this guy gives me like Solid Snake type vibes.
So you're the
FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI special.
Or like Bill from Left 4 Dead.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happen in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Okay, he's a bit of a cool guy.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
Okay, why did he stand back like that? Almost like he was blown away or something. Hopefully this is the last one.
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
That's it.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Okay, I think we kind of interrogated the whole town now. So I think this is the part where we need to make our guesses and whatnot. I thought we're barely even scratching the surface, but no, they actually had us like interview like everyone in town. I mean, I'm sure that's not everybody, but like, I'm pretty sure like all the suspects have to be. No, it was actually people missing. So that has to be like what most of the characters that are in the game, at least the important ones. But there's still some missing from that intro. I don't exactly know who it could be, You're the raincoat killer. and I'm not close to figuring it all out. But it might just be somebody in there.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal.
I've been hearing a lot about the diner.
Complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Of course, I want to see what this diner's all about. I guess this is more a cinematic game. There's not much gameplay from what I've seen in the first hour. No, there's definitely gameplay, my man. It just...
Sheriff here for...
We just, each chapter's different.
Worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house.
They were shocked.
Used them as utensils in his daily life.
It's a fucked up world, people I know.
As a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum. Then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
I reckon he could fit into the cast of X-Files.
Drinking from the skulls. Well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
And now no one's gonna eat.
That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world.
Going through the FBI's greatest hits.
An elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
I think so.
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna. Here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then. Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yep. It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. And Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time. That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one? Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also
Forrest Gump is a classic.
We'll discuss that another time. So the scene where Jaws appears is right after
And Back to the Future.
30 years into the future.
I haven't really watched Jaws fully.
By a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies, but it was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
That is pretty crazy.
What life would be like by then, Zach?
The good old typewriter. Oh, is this how he documents his work? Oh, this is is this the place that we're staying at? I thought it was a bit bigger, wasn't it? Or am I staying at somewhere else?
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Okay, so they're gonna quiz us.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Did we actually find the raincoat?
That's right, a broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
Have I?
Of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach? What do you think she was holding on to? That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange, nostalgic, and sad almost.
Of course, one of the 4 main characters has to be somewhat in it or know something. Whether it's Emily, George, or the assistant. One of them has something to has some sort of importance.
I'll eat later.
You'll eat right now, young lady. You need to listen to your mother.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Eat your lunch, then take a nap. Then I'll tell you the rest.
But I want to hear it now.
There's no need to rush things. You must live.
That's definitely York.
Pace that is right for you.
Honey, are you coming?
Are those stilettos? With the farmer. Okay, so this is the I'm guessing what this is the end of the first episode. What a journey, huh? All right, one more level, and then we're done for the night. This will never get less less confusing.
You must be very thirsty.
It's those 2 brothers from the start of the game.
Coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Oh, it's Anna. Oh, I'm growing some nice stubble there. I love that.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
Why does she keep saying that?
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
Considering we see so much of these kids, I think they have to be like somewhat. I mean, they are important to the story. They found Anna, but why did they show up? Why did they show up in these cutscenes? I don't get it. The door's opened. It's never been opened. Yeah, let me take that. I think this is what, to the previous area. Okay, a lot less interactable stuff we can interact with, unfortunately. What is behind the door? Is this Zach? Is this the guy we've been talking to in our minds the whole game? Like, it has to be like his lost brother or something. Or is that him?
That's me when it happened.
When what happened?
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
Some coffee indeed, my friend.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Alright, what a wild journey it's been, man. 4 streams, a ton of patches, search it up on Google, watching YouTube videos. It's been a nightmare. I need to get these flies off me, man. Okay, so we got this one. One thing I don't like is we can't turn ourselves around to like have a good look at it, but workaholic businessman suit. Perfect for long hours of overtime. Suit made for an FBI agent. Perfect for work in the field. It's very dirty. I think I'm fine with my yeah, you know what? Let me actually try switching then switching back. Actually, well, I can clean. Oh, I gotta switch suits first. Okay, clean that for $10 and suit made for an elite FBI agent. Perfect. It will take 24 hours for it to get cleaned. Are you kidding me? I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you guys like the new clothes? It's only temporary, man. It's a bad day.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
Oh, it's the guy from the cutscene.
Just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door.
He looks weird.
It surprised me, that's all.
Why was he driving around on stiletto heels?
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you.
Yakking.
Special Agent Scarface?
Everyone's yapping.
Scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Hey, he's got a Dalmatian. Can you pet the dog in this game? Let's see.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry. He's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
I've got 4 of them. Dogs, not Dalmatians.
He's pretty smart, too.
And 2 cats.
Before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like...
He's too big to be the killer, but it could be an accomplice.
But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be and, why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said?
The coffee said...
F.K.
This show has just begun.
Oh yeah, baby. What a way to start episode 2. Okay, can I... Our sapling Kaysen gave us, he said it's pretty tricky to grow properly, but the bigger the challenge, the better. It's those plants, it's those sort of roots that we see in the in-between. Well, you guys haven't seen... I mean, because this is the 4th stream, you guys haven't seen any of the combat just yet, but... Yeah, let's just say it gets pretty paranormal. Wonder what that old lady's up to. Well, she did say we're gonna have another guest.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
What's wrong, Polly? You look a little tired.
I'm fine. Well, it's just that I was cleaning up my room, and so many memories came flooding back to me.
Memories?
Oh, my dear. Mr. Morgan, that's not the kind of question you should ask a lady.
What? Is this another one of those side missions? I don't even know if I even want to do the side missions in this game, just because, yeah, with all the crashes and all sorts of paranormal stuff that happen. If it was a better PC port, I would be more inclined.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation.
Is it? Are we late or?
Cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
He's always got that like the fake smile he does. Oh, it's like dead on right now. I mean, you also have the diner time. All right, everybody get in. Oh, maybe I should have talked to Emily and George, but we'll talk to him in the car.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Okay, she's a pretty popular female in this town, I guess. And she just came back in town. And I think it was Kaysen that drove her. And he's the only one that can make those seeds, so he has to have met the killer at some point. Or maybe he's not the only person that could farm him. But from my experience, like the raincoat killer is he's a bit more on the thinner side, so I don't think it could be him. But it doesn't mean he can't be an accomplice.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy.
How do I get out of here?
That's right. Small towns tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way, about Diane, the owner of the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
What do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
And definitely, it's hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
I love how George is the one that's trying to like calm the situation, when it's usually Emily. Okay, so Emily and this Diane do not get along, and the main character York has an attraction in Emily. He called her out. I don't know. Apparently she doesn't. I don't know. He's really into Emily, but I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen to that. All right, Diane, we're coming to bust you.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
She left the exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very...
It's because demons are about to spawn in.
I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not gonna listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach. Let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Oh, this is the thing we saw at the start of the game.
Hello?
I thought it was a tree.
Hello?
We can just freely walk into this mansion.
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Isn't everything closed when it rains? But the door's just unlocked? Didn't we speak to her before? Maybe I'm getting confused. She's hard at work helping her husband. She's almost too good for him.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Ooh, okay. I think that was purposefully. Very purposefully. Tree at sunset, red trees, sorry, red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Is she looking for something? Pass to the office, number of red trees from the special exhibit room. Olivia must have dropped this note, Zach. Can you make any sense out of this? Olivia's memo. And we got the key to gallery, so we can pretty much do whatever we want. And we got a whole lot of things we gotta interact with, so let's get started. Trees at twilight, a beautiful painting of 6 trees bathed in a sunset glow. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Oh, is that like a bed? Is that like a bathroom or something? Nobody to greet us. Doesn't this gallery have any other employees? That's actually a good question. I don't know, it seems like when you drive around town and, you know, when you go to these places, it seems very, very empty. I'm not sure if it's because of the killings, but from what I've heard from the town folk, like, currently the town is like 1/10 of what it used to be. So, at one point it was a very lively place, but, you know, with all the woods and the rains, I guess, not much people here anymore. And I guess the murders. 2 trees side by side. Not a bad work of art. But it looks kind of creepy. What do you make of it? I'm not sure. So it seems like this exhibit is based on trees. And I mean, I get it. Trees are pretty beautiful things. But what about other plants like flowers and whatnot? Why does it all have to be trees? It's at least 5 meters tall. Pretty big for an object D art. Pointy branches, razor sharp leaves. Good taste on the creator's part. Greeting us with such a cool and sharp setup. I really like art like this. I'm not really a big enjoyer of like modern art. I mean, I get some pieces really look cool, but I don't know. I really prefer kind of the stuff like this. A painting of a forest, delicately drawn, soothes the mind. Good stuff, when you say, Zach. It's crazy, you know, going through a art gallery and whatnot. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys know much about me, but the first thing I ever wanted to be in life was an artist. I wanted to have an art gallery. Like this was my initial dream, but you know, I picked up the controller, I picked up video games, you know, TV, and I ultimately stopped drawing. But I'm actually looking to get back into it somewhat. And hey, maybe someday I can offer commissions. We'll see. Nick getting back into that. I almost said artistic side of myself. Autumn Leaves, a beautiful painting depicting 4 trees in their reddish splendor. Oh, okay. Well, why is this painting missing? A red painting used to be a painting used to be displayed here. The title reads "Red Butterflies Frolicking Through the Painting Itself." That is one of the things she wrote on the dot list. Is nowhere to be seen. Did she get away with a heist? And there's another one of these sections. Oh, we found the painting. Oh, I think this is how we unlock the doors. Okay. Oh shit. Is that the painting? The Girl in the Woods. A painting of the girl alone in the woods. I wonder if the young girl is Diane.
Call this a painting? A bit primitive with poor composition. Hardly the work of a master. But strangely though, it powerfully exudes a soft, warm feeling. On the back it says, Guardian of the Art Gallery, in fresh strokes. So someone added that recently. Guardian of the Art Gallery. Wouldn't that be Diane? And why is this painting here?
Yeah, honestly, Diane has a lot of sus behind her. Alright, this place is massive. There's definitely gonna be demons spawning in this level. I can definitely see it now. Okay, we in some sort of like generator room, by the looks of it. Turn on some light. What the hell was that? Oh, this is exactly the same thing as the one they had at the police station. But these ones are like a bit more rusted. I'm looking for more cigarettes. Is that it? Yes, we found it. And now we just have to put it back where it belongs. It almost looks as if it's burning. Oh, can I not take it? Okay. Well, at least you now know what the where the painting is. A tree at sunset. Oh, okay, no, this is this is the password. Okay, so a tree at sunset, red leaves, and dancing red butterflies. So each of these paintings is gonna have a clue as to which number we need. And we already have the key, so how about this one? Sometimes you just need to do a bit of fucking guesswork. Alright, sweet. I could not find a red leaves painting. Or maybe I did find it and I forgot about it.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
Why is his hand still standing up?
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Bella!
Very well. I'll be sure to do that.
Whenever I get to a cutscene, my dogs always just bark.
That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
Well, that would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind
That'll be a conflict of interest.
never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Because if you get involved with if you get involved with suspects or stuff like that, then
I'll be frank.
they have to call a new investigator.
Suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Oh man, what a game, people! What a freaking game! At least I got the game to work, but we're only 1/3 of the way in. This game is truly something. One of the most broken PC port I've ever seen in my entire life. One of the most bizarre games I've ever played. One of the games that dances between being really serious and then really jokeful. It's I don't really know if I can sum this game with in one word. Maybe absurd, ridiculous, insane. But you know, besides all the crashes and whatnot, I think the devs should go back and fix this game, because this game actually does have a pretty cool story, a pretty you know, it's pretty engaging, and I can see why it gets a lot of love, but I can also see why it gets its meme status in video games.